How's everybody doing? I didn't realize I forgot to grab a couple things when I hit go live and realized it as soon as I did, so I'm getting stuff set up. It's going to be a sec. Ugh. All right. Almost ready. I've got to plug some stuff in and we're good to go. Ugh. So if I got people watching, how's everybody doing today? Okay, there's my phone on. We can now release the camera. And I could have plugged in my other phone, move two things up in my way, but it actually get started. We're going to start with turning this off since it's already set up, and then I'm going to drill out some blanks, possibly cut some more. And see what other shenanigans I can manage to come up with for today. Spray bottle. How you doing, CJ? Dang it. I've been looking for this thing for 3 weeks, gave up on it, and it's behind all my grilling stuff. So I just made a new water bottle, or spray water bottle. I swear, sometimes I don't see what's right in front of my face with things. It's mid-70s, not too bad. Although I just found out last night we've got another air stagnation warning, so there's that. But at least it's not smoky. That's the only good thing about it. All right. Now I'm probably going to sound all funny, but at least I'll be able to breathe when I'm old. Oh, I don't want the screen playing on my ear because it throws me off. Step back up. See, how's the weather near you, my man? That box will work good. What's up, Pluto? Let me know if you guys can hear me over the respirator. Not sure, but can you guys hear me when I'm talking with my respirator on? This is off, and this is on. This will be a pen, and I'm not sure if you guys can hear with my respirator on. This is with it on. I just had it off to talk. I know it's definitely hard to hear me over the lathe, but being able to breathe long term is kind of important. What? Lathe nunchuck. Gotta love them. Well, come on, love. This one don't want to burn. Come on. Oh, oh, oh. Alright, I'm taking this thing off for a few. That's this is for burning lines in pens, bowls, anything like that. This one's, I already bent it up for pens from holding it down there and heating it up. I actually have another set. This one actually would probably be easier to do. Once a year I got to replace these because I use up all the wires. I'm going to keep that one closer. And if I was more of a professional, I'd already have a stack of sanding pads right here, but I don't see them. Might be some. Oh, yeah, I did. Okay, I can still claim professionality. I have fun clothes. Really need to get some more cells on that table. Oh, yeah. And that right there is how you screw up a ton. Shoot. Well, you know, I had to pull one out of a clipboard the other day, so. That sucks. I'm looking at the video. Maybe so. Awesome. I only need to drill out one blind. Cool. That's awesome. That'll make you happy. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Oh. Hopefully I don't have too many more squirrel moments today. Squirrel. Oh, man. Yay, last piece of sandpaper. Woohoo! That really bums me out, though. Yeah, well. These are the... I don't normally sell mess ups, so... Yeah. I don't know, you guys think I should sell these for... I would sell them for cost if they have issues like that. I don't know, I'm still up in the air on it. I've only ever sold one that had an issue. A good old trusty pen polish, aka the brand new bottle, Dr. Woods, Pens Plus. It's on more than just pens with me, but hey, I might love this stuff a little too much. I'm kind of sad. I'm getting into my emergency. I'm almost out stash, so a couple of weeks I got to run up to Oakwood to grab some more. Some of the best wood finish I've ever found. Because believe it or not, it's completely dry now. That's why I like this stuff for production work. It goes on quick, fairly durable. Not as durable as something like CA, but CA takes 20 minutes to apply, and then I have to resand everything down again. And CA actually requires me to bust out the micro mesh, which is an automatic. For pens, I tack on an extra $5 because of how much extra or how much longer it takes. It's also why I keep water bottles around, because I have to wet sand it, and really it probably should be more like 10, but too nice. I believe that's 4. I would do a minimum of 5 coats if I don't count like what I'm doing here. So I'm pretty sure that's the 5th one, but I wasn't counting. So we'll throw on. And we're gonna make this one a nice thick one. Just in how I'm applying this, I've actually put on 2 coats just in this one coat or one touch of the rag. I think a better name. Now we crank your speed back up and work the wax in. Forgot to grab my beeswax. I need this nice and hot to apply this. Okay. Hand in hand, that be that. Now let's change this blade over to do the one hole I need to drill. As I knock over my tape. Go on that box. We got inside. Right there. I lose way too many bushings from not putting them away immediately. So we're going to do that. I have 2 sets of bushings for those pens. That was the last piece I had for them. So I've got 4 in there, but you only still have 2 actually in that particular pen. I don't know where to put anything. Break that out. Lock that down. That out. And that's out. Now I can put a drilling setup in. Yay! Got it loose, take that out. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna drill this one, glue, then I've got a bunch of tubes to pull out and glue up, and then we'll be letting that set up. And yeah, I've got 5 there. These 4, which I gotta grab. No, I don't need to grab bushings. That's what stuff I need right there. Hey, I love it when I have stuff for pre-ready. I've prepared ahead of time. I don't have to. Thinking is hard. That's my drill chuck. Where the heck is my drill chuck? I have a drill chuck set up that only has a 7mm drill bit in. Where is it? Where the heck did it go? There it is. Found it. I had a random thought earlier. Is it just me, or does everybody get excited when they can just grab a half-gallon jug of sweet tea and just start drinking straight from it because you're the only one that lives in the house? Because it made me way too happy, and I was like, I am definitely a single boy. At least when it comes to my living situation. Is that uncivilized, or am I just ahead of my time with being... I don't know. I'm just saying words. Well, I am missing my other chuck, which is not a good thing. I'll find out later. Now the field strip all of these kits and pull out what I need. $30. I don't want to fit these. I did get a couple of these 50 cal bullet clip or bullet pen kits today too, but I'm not doing these today. They require actual measuring, and I have to use my miter saw to cut the blanks down, and I don't feel like doing all that. They require a bit more work than my 30 cals, which are what we're going to be making. I'm doing everything but the assembly out here today. I got a ton of these, and oh, cute. You know what? I did forget to grab something out of my car that I'm going to need. You know, we'll do these 10, the 5 I got over there, the 9 I have over there, and then I'll do the others off camera. Unless you guys want an actual video of just exactly how I do everything beginning to end on the bullet pens, which does include how I press everything together, different considerations, and all that. If so, let me know and chatter in the comments. Really should go grab a fan too, because I'm already sweating like a pig. Not gonna happen. I don't feel like walking away on you guys too much today. But I think I am gonna grab a battery-powered fan for craft shows and stuff. If anybody knows of any decent battery-powered fans, let me know. I'm torn between DeWalt or Ryobi, and whichever one comes in cheaper. Actually, no, it's Ryobi days. That might be a better deal. I think I can get a couple free batteries with that. Love my DeWalt, but if you're just getting into woodworking or buying a house, go with Ryobi. They are Ryobi, whatever. Don't lecture, man. I'll speak good. But definitely worth the money. They're... I hate to use the word cheap, because it's definitely not a cheap tool, but they are inexpensive, decent quality, and as of right now, other than Harbor Freight, I believe they have the best warranty of anyone. Like, if anything breaks on them, you can take it back to Home Depot, and as long as they have it in stock, I'm pretty sure they'll give you a new one that day. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you need a receipt or have it registered, but they can find it in the system. They'll replace it same day as long as it's within the warranty. I mean, I've got several Ryobis laying around here too, so don't think for a millisecond I'm recommending something I don't personally use. I don't use their like hand drills and stuff, but I have too many DeWalts for that. I mean, I got this one here. I got a 12 volt over on my workbench, and that's just what I can see from standing there. There's my kick. I was gonna say I knew I had some kick. Is anybody even with me? I feel lonely. I know, doing this real time is boring. It's also hard to do everything and keep it down where you guys can see it, because I can't see what I need to see to do this. Don't forget when you're gluing your tubes, always make sure to spin them in. Gets that glue all smeared around on the inside. There are times where that glue is the only thing that keeps these things from flying apart, especially with acrylics, plastics, resins, polyurethane, anything of a plastic nature. Everybody ran away already. What the heck? I'm lonely now. You know, if you guys don't come back by the time I'm done with all these, I'm gonna get cranky and go to the lake and just ignore y'all and go kayaking. Of course, there's nobody here to hear me, threatening these things, so. Okay. How we doing? I think I just saw somebody else sneak in. Lurking is allowed, but I like interaction. It's probably going to fly apart. Forgot I gotta send a quick text. Yeah. Just that. Sorry, trying to get arrangements made for later. Might be seeing a long lost friend. All right, can everybody hear me on here if you're in chat and willing to talk? Fortunately, I have two separate phones, so I just logged into the other one. I'm gonna have to pull this one down, and I'm not gonna be able to see chat till this thing cools off. Well, it's definitely warm. Okay. Don't you love when you turn a phone on and it's got YouTube already queued up? Pause that so we get rid of the echo. I apologize for the minor technical difficulties. My cheater trick, I do usually have a phone sitting on the side so I can actually watch chat while I'm doing all this live. If you didn't know, well, now you're seeing some of my secret squirrel tricks. And yeah, so I'm gonna pull these off. This glue needs to finish setting. Got those on my sander. I'm gonna use that on those once they're done. And for now, we're gonna set this up and go to town on some more pens. Yay for the fun part! All right, we need that on there. That looks right. Even though this is going to be a twist pen, I always try to keep my grain matching. So when I go to put it together, it'll look like it's actually supposed to be there. All right. This looks weird. I'm not used to having my Android down here to look at. And I don't have my other Bluetooth, so I can't set that up to do anything behind the scenes, so. Now that I think about it, this mic usually is distorted. Okay. That should take care of any other issues because I forgot that it's Bluetooth support and my Bluetooth headset picks up everything. Like you'll be hearing traffic from a half mile away. It's ridiculous. It's rare I get that done on one pad. By the way, this is some of the hardest pen blank wood I can find. not just the wood part. It's hard to find this type of wood. And that's what you call a catch. That should all turn out though. It should be okay. Oh yeah, we'll get that out of there. What's up, Jinx? This thing's dull as can be. One of these is used up, I don't remember which one. I think it was this one actually, now I'm thinking about it. Alright, give me 2 ticks to grab a new insert. Actually, I'm just going to grab my bin, I'll be right back. I'm sorry that took forever. Anybody laughing? Is anybody laughing? That was funny. Come on, laugh. No, I'll be honest. I'm laughing right now. I don't have any more of my big one. I got a big square negative rate. Negative. What is that? 4-inch radius negative rate straight. That's awesome. I got no more round ones. Dude, can't even get lucky with my little. Dang it! I would have known that. Okay, no, I can make a negative rate work. They're more for hardwood, but hey. I'm not silly, I'm funny. No, a silly guy would go out and the Allen keys to remove these inserts would go on by 100 pack. Oh wait. They'd buy a 100-pack, not a 3-pack. You didn't see that box with the other 97. Might have done the same with the other guy for the smaller tools. Got tired of never being able to find them when I needed them. That's what I need. That's what I need. Now, when you say I'm funny, are you saying I'm funny looking, smelling, or acting? One of those is going to be offensive to me, but I'm not telling you which one. I'm not going to tell you how much I hate these tools, this one in particular, but it does a great job. Although it's soft. Jinx, I'm now offended. I would have accepted looking or smelling. And if you said all three, I probably would have just cut the stream off and counted all day. Texting me. One second. Okay. Sanding, that's what I need to do. Sorry. I'm making plans to see a long-lost friend later. The phone I normally use to text and do everything down here is I had to switch to use the screen for because my other one decided to overheat. And yeah. Oh yeah. I love hand sanding out old scratch marks from 60 grit sandpaper. I've only ever sold one other pen that uses this type of wood. But I gotta say, it polishes up beautifully. And that's about what it'll look like after I'm done polishing it. I love isopropyl alcohol. Give it a second for it to flash off the wood. Yeah, that's good enough. Oh, there ain't no worries there, Jinx. Anytime her and I are together, it's always a good time. We met working night shift together, and oh, the shenanigans we did. Really, I should reply to her and tell her if she wanted to go kayaking like I just threatened her with. Come down to the lake by me, because I actually know it fairly well. Leaning over, I see 4 kayaks. Hi, kayaks. I need to make you guys a ramp before the winter. Or else finish hanging up the system in here to hang them up. That might be better, since I already have everything I need. I've got an idea. Who wants to come over and help me on a Saturday? Pull everything outside, sweep the floor, make sure everything's clear, get all the sawdust out of the back, get a couple things made for the dust collector that's right here that never gets used, and then bring everything back in, organize it, hang up some shelves, build some plastic ones that are super easy to take a dead blow and smack the tubes in, and get my other workbench made, finish up my kitchen cart and get it in the house, and get everything in the ceiling to hang my kayaks and bring everything back in and organize it. Who wants to come help me? I'm looking for volunteers. Yeah, Jinx, we didn't chat. We would... You've never lived until you've worked in a shop and you've been so tired and loopy that you're fighting to stay awake, so you yell at a coworker and start singing Old MacDonald Had a Farm across the shop. You've never lived until you've heard somebody yell at the top of their lungs animal noises, especially when they would try to trip me up. And yes, I was always the one that got stuck making the noise. And it never failed. We had the entire shop rolling all night long. I walked out there so many days with no voice, but it was so worth it. Oh man, those were the days. Horrible job. But yeah. It's actually the first shop I ever worked at as a not temp. Oh no, she would sing the song to me, except she'd be yelling at the top of her lungs. And then I would reply with the animal noise. And she'd just keep going. I gotta say, to date, I think the hardest one was what sound is or she used snake. Because what she would do is try to find the sounds that are super hard to make loud. And even yelling hiss at the top of your lungs is hard to make yourself heard. So I finished that when I felt my vocal cords tear on it for how much I gave it. She kept going, and I actually had to find a log on my machine, run up and go up and tell her, I have no voice, I can't talk, I can't do this anymore. Which, yeah, it just had her rolling. Admittingly, I was laughing too, because it was pretty funny. But, Guess what I forgot to do because I was talking? I forgot to burn line. Oh yeah, it was a good time. Sorry, I feel like a ninja every time I break out the burning wire. If I could zoom this out a little bit more so you could see more of me, I would actually like nunchucking, flipping around, have a little bit of fun, probably whack myself in the face 3 or 4 times. Because I won't learn my lesson after the first one and stop. The joys of being stubborn. Jinx, from what I know of you, you'd fit in great with me and her. It was we had so much fun together. And like even now, because this was reward. I think I got laid off from there in 2012. So yeah, like other than my one friend that I still have from high school, she's the longest friend that I've ever had in my life. Yet ironically, I see her more often than him. Then again, he's got kids now. And I can't blame him. But hey, you can get a pretty loud move. That was one of the first ones we tried, and it was amazing how really that one was for noise. Was once she really started trying to mess with me is when it got really fun. Like there were times where she'd yell something, and everybody be confused as to how I'd pull off making a noise because they were almost silent. So there were times where everybody in the shop would turn around and look at me, and I just had to come up with something on the spot. We were doing it one day, and the production manager came in an hour early for something. He comes running out on the floor because he heard a bunch of yelling. Didn't hear what we were doing. We're all over there cracking up. Everything's running. Nothing stopped. We're all yelling, having a good time. he little solo. What the heck are you guys doing? I thought somebody got hurt. Our supervisor went running out, and they're like, "Hey, they're all tired. They're just having a good time keeping themselves awake. It's Friday. It's payday. We've got the first Saturday off in 6 weeks. Like, just let them have it, man. Everything's fine. They've been doing this all night." That was funny. Oh, he was not happy. Then he started making all kinds of new rules about no yelling in the shop and not naming names, but somebody would randomly start screaming bloody murder as soon as that particular person knew they were in there. And then when he thought he found him, somebody else from the other side of the shop would do it. Yeah, it was fun. That was a fun one. He never could. Best part is he never put 2 and 2 together. We were all doing it to make him walk to other sides of the shop trying to yell at somebody. We were a bad crew. Always breaking rules, but hey. Made the night. Gotta see the night. This is what sucks when you don't have your normal mini rubber bands. But yeah, man, those were good times. Good times and good beefs. I miss that chef. Oh, absolutely. Well, there for a while, we were working 6 days a week, and we were on night shift, so we'd get off Saturday morning and have to go in 10 p.m. Sunday night. So it's like, what's the point of even having the day off? So yeah, we were doing it just to survive because everybody was so burnt out on nights. It wasn't funny. Yeah. By the way, you know you live alone when you drink out of those half-gallon jugs. I've done that. And again, one of these times when I go to the store with somebody, I'm going to do the balloon trick where you clip it to the back of their shirt and see how long it takes them to notice. Although that now I want to do that, then start yelling, Marco! Just to make it that much louder. You're giving me ideas, Jake. Stop it. Yeah, I love my tea. Usually I don't drink it out of the jug, but today I'm like, why not? I don't have company. It's just me and the dog. He ain't gonna complain, I don't think. I don't see him. He's probably chilling on the deck. Not that he can get too far away. He's flipped up. Hi, motorcycle driver. Up and go. Grab the next one. Jinx, I've done that too. Anything to make somebody roll their eyes. How are we doing, Cleo? You know how hard this is to do while you're trying not to belly laugh? Jinx, you need to stop. How we doing, Cleo? It's been a while. As I've gotten older, I've just quit caring. So people try to embarrass me now, and I'm just like, whatever. I'll probably never be the life of the party, but if you want somebody loud and you get me slap happy enough, because I think I don't drink, yeah, but no. But we love Jinx's sass. That's what makes Jinx fun. I always get excited when I hear the Discord, but I know it's Jinx. Nobody else messes with me on Discord. That's how I know it's always Jinx. I'm slap happy every day. Just ask the guys on my ship when they're not being jerks. Ask my lead. My lead knows. And he's not a jerk usually. Just not to me. This is gonna have a funky shape to it, but I'm digging it. It's gonna have a little bump right there. Oh no, my chat went away. Come back, chat. I need you. Okay, we'll get rid of the echo and just let that play. Oh yeah, good catch, Cleo. I always forget about that. Yeah, like, share, subscribe. I'm a horrible YouTuber. I just do this for fun. I don't think about all the other stuff. I'm not sure how to pronounce that one. Gucci Bass, Gucci Bass. Either way, you know I'm talking to. Hey, how are you? Just playing on the lid, making some puns. I can't take it. I can't take the negative rate. Y'all are gonna have to excuse me. I gotta find a round one of these. I know where it's at though. Please throw dirt, thumbs up, throw dirt, thumbs up. As long as you're not throwing the dirt to me, it sounds good. Although I'm pretty sure some people would like to see most dirt. Joys of being annoying. Although since I have a captive audience now, captive, y'all chose to be here. I got a coworker that's been bugging me about wanting to get a boomerang, so I was doing some research on it, and I heard a one that made me smile a little bit. Did you all know that Australia's biggest export is the same as its biggest import? Oil. I'm waiting for a reply in chat too, and looking for my penetrating oil. It's probably back there, and I don't feel like walking a lot. Alright. Garage door lube it in. Garage door lube it is, because dry lube won't work. A little bit of oil in the hole helps keep my screw from seizing up when it gets tightened down and beat up and heated up. Their import/export, #1, boomerangs. Made me laugh way too much. It cut off after it looked clear. But yeah, I'm right there with you. I only drink when I'm at home and I know I'm not going to be out here or in that basement shop, or that basement shop, or the office doing stuff for this. I don't care if I'm playing games. If I want to drink and that's all I'm doing is playing video games, I will totally not care. So much better. It's so much better. Nearby. No idea. I don't have a scratch pad, but I do have my pumper. My really, really cool pumper. By the way, I do make these as well, and I got a lot of this type of wood available. Probably gonna order some more here soon. Sounds like that was a fun night. So I've got a fun one while I sand this up. Can anybody guess what the company that makes this wood, because they just stain it and glue it together, what they call this color? Because when I first saw it, I could not believe it. I'm going to set this up for live so I know when I lose track. Because I've already had one major technical issue. And if this goes black for whatever reason, just know one phone's already overheated, it's cooled off and sitting over here. If I have to, I can log back in with that one. It'll take a minute, and I'll let you guys know in chat if it does happen again. But yeah. It has nothing to do with pride in the name. I was so confused. It took me forever to track this thing down. Oh yeah, I love these wines. But no, they call it Oasis. I'm like, how is that Oasis? I don't get it. Then again, I'm not big into the whole pride thing. I don't really care what's first. As long as you can respect my beliefs, I'll respect yours, and it's all good in my book. Now, if you really want to talk about my beliefs on it, catch me when I'm not just doing stuff with the business, and I'll sit down and talk with you about it. But yeah. I mean, I like rainbow colored stuff before then, and that's just because I like color. I don't care. But definitely like my greens, which ironically enough, I'm wearing a blue shirt today, but I'm showing pride, or I'm showing my pride. I mean, get these tools out of the way, but yeah. Here's that. Come on. Come on. Oh, I forgot there's a delay. Yeah, there it is. KG Tropical. Absolutely love this channel on YouTube. If you're into fish keeping, bettas especially, they're for about a year and a half. That seemed to be what they talked about every other week. Definitely check their stuff out. If you do keep fish and you want a good supply of, it's been a minute since I've been on their website, but I usually go there for a lot of my fish food when I can afford to buy in bulk. They deal with, at least when last time I ordered from them, I ordered a bunch of extreme food. And yeah, I absolutely love those too. And if y'all didn't know, I do have 36 aquariums that I can have fish in right now. By the end of the year, I'm hoping to add a 125 gallon minimum to the house. If I should say the household fish room, but I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I want a bigger one than that, but to buy it locally, I'm kind of upset. I can't get it in anything other than an ensemble, and I hate the stand that comes with it. It's like, I just want the tank. This is actually stained and glued up. This is not a natural wood thing. So, like this stuff, this is naturally how it grows. This is flame box elder. It's this particular type of wood is very hard to find, and the piece alone that I cut up to make this pen cost me, it was like $6 or $7. So it's definitely on the pricier side. It's usually what I try to do is buy a board. Actually, I think I've got one sitting down here. Because usually what I'll try to do is buy a board like this. I'm going to get behind the camera so I can make sure you guys can actually see what I'm talking about. But I'll buy this and then cut it down to pen blank. What I did with this piece of walnut. And if I know I'm going to be doing a lot of shorter ones, like this is going to be the top of a 30 cal bullet pen. If I know I'm doing these, I'll actually cut them short and then just trim them down so I don't have to do any extra. But this is actually going to be some, I'm getting ready to try to make some custom pen cases. I mean, I'm not even afraid to show you the price. 3 inches by 3 foot, $20. Off of just that today. But, I mean, and this is one of the cheaper woods that I get that's on the exotic side. But this is one that I'll cut down. This one I'll actually use my joiner table for, which I just put a video out on, which is right back there, in the back of the barn. But I'll joint this down because I want these edges to be nice and clean. I got some new hinges I'm going to try. I'm also thinking about doing some ring boxes and a couple other things. What I'm going to do is figure all that stuff figure it out off camera, and then, you know, come back and do all the fun stuff. Be like, hey, check it out. This is how I do that. you guys are interested, once they're ready, here's a link. I really need to get my website figured out. If anybody knows what they're doing on building a website, let me know, because I need to get that thing figured out. And I'll take all the help I can get. I work with wood, not computers. Except I'm not ending it, but there you go, Jinx. So do I have any? I do. I've been on the floor too long. Yeah, they're not long enough. And I haven't shaved my head recently, so it's not as funny. But yeah, I've been known to take resin shavings and pour them on my head. You're like, yeah, look, I found it up there. I'm thinning on the top, so you'll usually catch me out in public. I'm either my head's clean shaven or I've got a hat on. Not that I care about my balding middle of my head, but I just want to all fall out already. Okay, Jinx, that one I have to call you on that one. You know, a bull in a china shop is actually a very graceful, majestic creature, don't you? Mythbusters did an episode where they actually put a bull in a simulated china shop. They only knocked over one display shelf that they put in their pen. It was the funniest thing I've ever seen. And the only reason that one fell is because they said it's because it was already wobbly and just the air of the bull walking by looked like it was enough to knock it over. So, no, I'm calling you on that one. And if you haven't seen it, I'll see if I can find a link to it, because it was hilarious. I'm expecting just carnage the first time I saw it, and I was like, what? And, you know, let's face it, I love Adam Savage, so, you know, I gotta pimp the Mythbusters any chance I get, because to date, that is still one of my all-time favorite shows. I actually just started rewatching the whole series again, which I do about twice a year. Then again, I hate regular TV and stuff that comes out now, so, you know. I'm right there with you, Jinx. I got 9 3/4 fingers. Ironically enough, it's also the same platform I took to go to Hogwarts. I mean, it's the platform I wish I could have taken to go to Hogwarts. I never went there. I'm not a wizard. There it is. Forgetio. I forget the one they used for the memory charm that Lockhart read. Oh shoot, I'm showing off my nerd roots again. Sorry. I lost count. Was that 2 or 3? Probably 4 with mine. You're just trying to get all kinds of sympathy today, aren't you, Sarah?
And just so everybody knows that we actually are friends. We do craft shows and stuff together. So I'm not trying to be too mean. I'm just having fun. Although I got to say, I am all excited about trying to get into that skunk show now. That sounds like it's going to be a hoot. The beeswax ran away. What the heck? I need more beeswax. I think about always keeping extra. I didn't realize you lost a finger, Jinx. Was it on the 4th of July by chance? Because I kind of feel like that's might be why you made the comment earlier. Wow, that used to get hot. One nice thing about being an old welder, hot things don't burn me the way they do most people. Remember back when I was doing that for a living, I went to Olive Garden with my family one time. Waitress goes to hand me a plate of food, grabs it, forgets how hot it was, and just goes, "Oh, that's hot!" Starts to drop it, and I grabbed it right out of midair in front of her. Set it down all slow and calm. She's like, "How are you not burning yourself?" My mom's just sitting there with a jaw and trying to pick her jaw up off the table, and I looked at it, but there, and I'm like, "I'm a welder. I picked up hotter." Yeah, for like a year and a half after, I had next to no feeling in my hands for temperature. It was crazy. Yeah, I'd definitely say you are, Cleo. Although, if you can tell me which finger that I've cut part of off, I would actually be surprised. Because when it happened, all they did was stitch up they stitched the cross stitch. I'm not going to show you which finger it was. They said that all the tendons and everything was still connected. There was no complications, and it sent me on my way. I mean, I was still sitting in the ER for like felt like forever, but I'll gladly take sitting in there all night to be told, "Yeah, you're good. Get out. We don't want you here anymore." Of course, everything I found out after was kind of upsetting. One of my nephews had to have brain surgery that morning, but yeah. And the whole reason I stopped before I put those on, if you weren't here earlier, I do grain match everything. The ones I just pulled off don't matter because it'll only go together one way. There's two different pieces of wood. I mean, if I wanted to, I've got another one right here. I might. That's not quite long enough, but yeah. That was the point. That's what I'm saying. You would never know it unless I told you. That makes me have to do this one for you, Jinx. That means you can't give the triple either. We flip each other off in the shot just to stay high anymore, so yeah. I have a little fun with it. Quit stopping! Just turn already. Just keep turning, I have no idea what wood this is, but man, that thing stuff turns quick. Stuff turns quick. Yeah, it's an old one from an old job. Somebody taught me years ago. You get a lot of double takes when you do it to somebody, though. They're like, oh, heck? That's like I have to find myself using my middle finger, my left hand a lot. Years ago, I hurt that one, and it was in a cast, and ever since then I got used to not pointing with it. It's always fun when you get caught in the eighth. Somebody said you flipped them off with your left hand when you were showing them. Oh. I was like, yeah, here's why. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's always great when you can say, why are you discriminating against me because I'm medically handicapped because I have an injury on this finger? As long as HR knows it's a joke, it's usually funny. It'll get real awkward for a second, then remember it's me. Ah. Love my sweet tea. I should have been born in the South. I'm a sweet tea addict. Are we talking about the video that you shot, Jinx? Because I'm still a little confused as to what all was going on in that one. Granted, I'm not super hardcore into true crimes. I literally only jumped in them to help CJ get his 1,000. And anymore, I got to be careful how much time I spend in there because it takes me to a place I don't like being in the old noggin. It's also why I got out of shooting as often as I used to. Yeah, I keep forgetting to too, but I screenshotted the thing, so. I never get catches. Why did the thing catch him today? Holy cow. That's why. Now I know why. No, I don't know why. That I'm feeling. Ew. How'd you set fireworks off last night, Jinx, if you used up all the matches playing? Yeah, I gotta be careful how long I'm in true crime stuff myself. Yeah. It gets to me after a while. Yeah, I've had a few people that know I hop up on panel at a true crimes show on here. He was actually the first one to comment, Sarah. Evil CJ. Yeah, he was trying to talk me into doing a true crimes on my channel, and I'm just like, dude, no. Like this is where I come to relax, ignore the real world, enjoy just the simple art of making things, and I'm not getting into it on here. I don't mind helping other people or helping on other shows at times, but I have my limits with it. I used to dig into self-defense stories and stuff, and I could tell you things that have happened in self-defense situations that would make your hair curl. Of course, with that comes the knowledge of being able to, if somebody starts going on about how something's illegal if it's not. Granted, I can only talk to Ohio law, and even then I needed a couple of refreshers. You gonna burn? Thank you. So yeah, because it's It's definitely a dark, dark place at times. Just burn. I know you don't want to, but light up. Come on. Come on, baby. This is starting to hurt my fingers. Come on. No. Right there. Come on. There you go. That's a good piece of wood. Yeah, I'm probably on true crime shows way more than I should be, but I also like to try to help people. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. It's a good thing I didn't say anything about assembly on this screen, because, yeah. Otherwise, this would be 4 to 5 hours probably. Not that I'm complaining, because I mean I'd be out here either way, but it's kind of nice when I got people to get out with. Go for it. You know, it's not hard. You just need a tripod, a phone mount, and phone you can record to. The biggest thing I'll tell you when you're alone: enunciate. Even though you're talking to yourself, you still got to talk like somebody's in the room. Otherwise, people can't hear you. I just recently picked up a lapel microphone. I don't use it yet for the simple fact that I haven't figured out how to get everything to connect with it, but once I do, I won't have to talk nearly as loud. But, and like if I walk away, it's not going to sound any different over here as it would right here. Right, there's advantages and disadvantages to that. Like if you forget to mute it and you run off and take a leak, everybody can hear you. But saying if you did and you want to do live stream, if you do them through YouTube, you have to have 1,000 subscribers. Last I checked, I'm at 45, so I actually use an external website that allows me to stream through their website straight into YouTube. Because I'm watching live right now, and there's about a 3 to 5 second delay between what I'm doing and what I'm seeing. So, but I mean, that's easy enough. You literally email the YouTube profile, and you can set that up in 5 minutes. What I should do is sign up for what my buddy keeps telling me to do and get Baptisma going, and then throw like my Venmo account on there, so with a little note, like what you're seeing and want to financially contribute, send money here. Or don't forget to like, share, and subscribe if you enjoy the content and would like to see more. Free to you, and it helps me immensely, even if it's just a simple, hey, people like what I'm doing, confidence boost. Speaking of that, if you like what you're seeing and you'd like to support my content, and you'd like to help build my confidence without spending any extra money, please like, share, and subscribe to the video. Oh wait, did I set that up to be funny? Because I felt like that was funny. Yeah, I know. I just haven't figured that out yet. Like I say, I'm not big into tech, even though I have a lot of it. Like, I mean, the only reason I have two computers right now is because one's a tablet, and I needed one that didn't run on the fan for my laser. Not that that stops me, because I had my really expensive, super duper nice laptop downstairs running the laser last night for a project. That was super duper smooth, but I didn't have the file I needed on my other computer and couldn't find a flash drive, so it's like, okay, whatever. Unfortunately, I can't show that one off on in public because that was a personal project for somebody. So yeah, I do protect my anything that people want kept secret or quiet. You too, Cleo. It was nice seeing you. It's been too long. I wish I knew what kind of wood that was. That is beautiful. That might be one I can't sell. As you spin it slowly, I don't know if the camera's picking it up, but it has an almost three-dimensional appearance to it. Oh man, that's a pretty one. I really don't know if I can sell this. I don't want to. We'll see. You can say that again. Woohoo! That beeswax made it pop even more. That definitely might be one that gets lost between assembly and the sale box. Even though I really don't have room to not be selling everything I make right now, because I'm actually one box completely empty and half of another one, so I need to fill my inventory like yesterday. Yeah, usually my favorite part's the first coat of the actual liquid finish, no matter what it is, because that's when I'm going to really know what it looks like. And I can cheat with rubbing alcohol, but yeah, this is the one I'm nervous about. There it is. And this one's one of the hardest woods I work with to actually cut down. If you got to get going, I understand. My rule of thumb is if there's nobody in here to talk to for more than half hour or so, I usually hop off then, because I figure everybody's busy anyway. I only get 20 hours a month for StreamYard for free, so I try to conserve it so that way I've got it all month long. Oh, while I do got you on here though, did you want me to order in one of those resin molds for the cups and pour a couple for you? Really, I'm just trying to put off this piece of wood. It's beautiful when it's done, but this is probably more than likely this will blow up in my face before I get it done. Okay. I really, really hate this wood. It looks beautiful. Alright, let's get it done. That right there is why I hate this stuff. Where's my isopropyl? But you got to admit, it's absolutely beautiful. If anybody can guess what it is, I would actually be really surprised too. And this one I ain't saying until it's done, so guess what? That is definitely not walnut. That's walnut right there in my hand. Yeah, this is a truly exotic type of wood. It's only, I'm not even sure where all you can find it, but stuff ain't cheap. Although it's staying together better than most of the time, so far I'm happy. Usually I would have already had a chunk fly off in my face by now. I was until I got into this. For this stuff, I want as small and sharp as I can be. see 3 people in chat that are watching and not in chat, but if anybody wants to try to guess what type of wood it is, feel free to type or guess away. I'll give you guys another good clean look at it with it finish on it. I'm trying to be nice with my game. I mean, all you're going to win is bragging rights, so you know, I get it that you don't want to play, but such a good sound. All right. Okay. That up a little bit. Harry's not exotic. I've never seen a piece like that long before. That's nuts. You need another hint. Wow, this might be the 4th one I've ever successfully turned with this stuff, because now it's just sanding! Think trees in Florida then. I'm pretty sure I just gave it away with that hint. No, you gotta try. Cool. And with that, all the rough patches are out of it. Hey, she got it. I thought this was black palm originally, but after cutting into it, I think it's red palm now that I'm looking at it. That's a nightmare to turn. But if you can get it to actually turn right, and then you get to look at it after, it's absolutely beautiful. So, worth it. It's another one that's not the easiest to track down, although the wood store I go to get a lot of my stuff from, I can certainly get palm wood. So Not impossible, but definitely one of the more expensive types of wood. Because usually if I can cut it down for 20 or more pieces, I usually try to get it to where I can get, or when I buy a board, that after I divide everything down, I get about 20, at least 20 parts out of it. I try to buy it for approximately $1 a blank. So if I can get 20 pieces out of it and it's $20, that's usually the ratio I'm going for. And if I can get it cheaper, I will, but I still charge $1 a piece because that covers all the time it takes me to actually mill it down and get everything ready to pop on here. Because cutting 10 blanks is easy, takes a deceivingly long amount of time. Whew. After this one, I got to refer to my friend. And then I need a break from turning, so we're going to stamp down some other pen pieces. Yay, sanding! More sanding. I do too much sanding. Anybody want to come do my sanding for me? It's better than when I did on one of my live streams a couple weeks ago, sir. I had somebody threaten to call OSHA on me because he was claiming I had all these violations. It's like, well, I'm working out of my house and I don't pay into unemployment, so I can't collect unemployment if I get hurt out there. So OSHA has no bearing over me. Of course, he was just messing around. So yeah, I fired up a really fun call to try to use to cut a pen blank that was on my lathe. If you want to see it, I'll grab it. Or it'll take me a minute to grab, so I need to know if you oh, it's dark in the front. Wait, oh, so you want to see what I did to my people did? Because it was funny. If so, I gotta go grab something after I'm done getting finished on here. And then we'll move over to the sanding, or the sander, which is going to require me to kill the video. Okay. I'll misbehave a little bit. I got a little time. Oh, and in the event that anybody sees these, it's like, well, how can you charge these prices when he's playing? When I do live streams, I accept that it's going to take longer because I talk, I answer questions, we have a little fun. I have the numbers. I know how long these take me when I'm into full production speed. That's still what I charge for my time, per ton. So sometimes these might take 45 minutes to an hour to do, and I can usually knock a wood one out like this in about 35 minutes. So I still do the math at the full speed production price versus kick back, relaxing, fun on the live stream pricing. Because it would be a lot more for the same thing otherwise. Don't see it, and that might take you up on that one. Oh no. I believe that my pushing is seized on me. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I need a pair of whelpers. Anybody have any welpers I can borrow? Actually, there were the scissors, and they're not. I gotta go grab my welpers. I'll be right back. I got my stuff too. That's what I pulled. It got a pen blank after you threatened me with OSHA. Yeah, I had a little fun with them. Never try me because I will outsmart at you. Now seriously, where did I put my ball? This is why I need help getting, or why I really should just take a Saturday off, pull everything out, reorganize everything, put it all back in. Well, it got him to quit threatening me with OSHA. This is what sucks when I lose stuff. I can never find it at. Oh, right there. I'm carried away. But these will work. Found my welpers. Then the funniest thing is, I use these almost exclusively on my lathe anymore. It's actually a pair of welding pliers. Hence why they're called welpers, because it's welding pliers. Honestly, out here, if I'm gonna kill the video, if somebody organizes this stuff and I don't do it, I'll never find anything, and then it just gets destroyed again while I'm looking for stuff, and I get pissed off. So, no, really, I just hate sanding these things square. Too much like work. Hey, I only got 10 of them to do today. As if that makes it any better, because these little guys are a pain in the rear. Sanding station. Hi, Sander. Hi. At least I led myself from the last time, and I don't need to clean it off right away. Do that without kicking anything else again. Pop these guys back there. And of course, I forgot to use the short. Shiny metal. That's all I'm looking for. Same here. That's why I don't like people working in my shop. One of 10. Now do you see why I hate having to do this? Two of 10. Ugh. I'm about to use a cheater trick on this one. Anybody want? Am I back? So I got my music. Nah. Sorry, spam phone call. Well, I like using the other phone better. Nobody calls me on it. I had to reply. Okay, I'm back. What the heck am I doing? I swear I am losing my mind. Where did I put that? There it is. Alright. Sorry. All right, this is the halfway point, and this one's fun. That one's all wonky. That might be alright. We'll find out when we put it together. If it happens again, I'm literally pausing this and going back to my other phone. So if you really want to be mean like that, I will win. You know, I could always say, you know, that cup you wanted? Yeah, it was harder than I thought, and I had to drive 2 hours to pick it up. So sorry, it's going to be X dollars more. Or did you forget about that? Only because they have the best selection of Yetis, plus I was there for all of these that I'm standing down, plus 250 cal times. I think I got 610 blanks. Which, for the two that are more unique, I got that, which is literally shredded money. And then two of the terrible guns that I get from Bethlehem, because that's where I actually go to get those, because I can find it online for less than I can get them there. And if I don't want to wait for shipping, that's the best way to do it, is drive down there, which I got when I need a bunch of stuff. You didn't see me erase my sandwich. I never said I went there just for that. I did say I drove 2 hours to get it. My original plan for today did not involve making that drive. So, two more. And I apologize. I know this has got to be boring as heck to watch. One more. I put one in the wrong spot. Okay. Back to the lathe. Camera off. Tripod up. Phone moving. Check. Clear. If they didn't already know I'm strange, then I don't know why they would be here. And yeah, see? Got that today too. So, and I'll get everything else ready for it later tonight because I am gonna record that since you want that to be a YouTube video, and which means you've cleared me to put it on YouTube, which means I've got an easy one for 1 week when I need something pre done. So, ka-ching! Yeah. Where are my new book names at? Where could they be? Not where I thought I was. I'll tell you that much for sure. We'll need those. I literally just set them down. What the heck? They should be right around here. There they are. should actually not consider these under the plan. And not. Okay. This is a trick where I'm trying to do 4 pens at the same time. And based on that, it should actually work. I gotta check my text and then we'll get to spinning. Alright. This is how I get my prices low. And no, I haven't had a chance to use it yet. I love the smell of all that. Now, everything's pretty much round for the most part. I take it down to 14, then we remove the middle, and we're done. Oh, and finish, then we're done. Yeah, I hate that. I've been making fun of it after like 45 steps. I'll have you know, you haven't even seen me bust out the micro mess yet. See, that's 10 more steps on top of everything else I did. And those are coming out in a little bit. So, meh. I'm throwing the cash in the water later. I definitely want my phone charged. There we go. Sorry, the discharger only works one way. And I don't have enough to make it pretty yet. That's the wrong tool. You got me mad. You're at the wrong tool. Your fault. And anyone that's watching that's thinking I'm totally crazy, this is just who I am. So enjoy. It's a fun ride. go. That's better. I'm maxing out my phone speakers. All right. So now, with all this, hog out the middles. All the bushings are touching. Everything's nice and pretty. So we hog out the rest, and we're done. Rescue. Why? Because they scary. I sure hope I'm earning it. And a few subscriptions, comments, and views. Especially, hey, that's a cool looking pen. Where can I buy it? Honest to God, this is one of the scariest tools I use. But it's also one of the most effective. Not as scary as this one. Actually, I wonder if that would be better. Let's find out. No, it won't. Wider than what I'm using. Wider than what I'm turning. Now, if I do my rough math right off the top of my head, and the time it takes me to turn one of these, I'm cutting almost a mile worth of wood or total distance on this per pen or per piece. This is turning 3,500 RPM. They start off about an inch in diameter, like just under a mile per pen once this is done. You're like that, all that, no fatalities. I have had one of these actually break on me. It cut, went down, broke. The piece of metal went by one head, and the handle, the piece that broke off, went by the other side of my head. I was like, oh crap. It took me a long time to ever use one again. I don't know, when are you going to be brave enough to put your hands on a power tool? Turn that up down to about 1,000. Okay, I'll deal with 1167. I can live with that. And yes, I know some people are probably going to give me grief for standing over my bushing. To me, they're expendable. I'll get about 100 pounds or so out of a set, and then I pitch them with 5 crush. If you want to be really mean and try to be like, well, you got to make sure they're good. That's when my reply to you is, I keep a bunch of these laying around for a reason. And I also have a set in the house that it's a dial as well that has metric as well. I just don't feel like going inside to grab it. I can teach anybody how to do this stuff. It's not as hard as you'd think, but it does require some skill. Granted, I won't be having to use tools like this because I'm still getting comfortable with it. But what I would substitute it for would be a good square scraper. Well, technically, carbide tool. I taught myself on carbides. They're super duper easy. Well, if we were to do all that, I'd have to have you pick out a pen kit that you're actually excited to have and pick that up, and then I'll show you how to turn it. So I've got a few that are unique, but they have all kinds of options. I can give you a website if you want to go check that stuff out and order anything in. I will warn you, plastics and acrylics are a lot harder to work with, but at the end of the day, nothing looks, if you want something with bold color, here's a few I have just laying down next to me. If you want something with some bold color in it, I mean, it's hard to beat them. These look really cool when they're turned up. Like this one is called a nautical pen, so I'm gonna put this in with it. So this will be what I do in there and then assemble it. So if somebody's big into boats, something like that would be cool. There's a museum that I go to a couple times a year that the guy literally takes ivory, like actual African elephant ivory. He only buys pre-banned stuff. He does everything on the up and up. So no worries there. Because the federal government actually goes in and audits his ivory collection. I think he said once a year or twice a year, something like that. So he can only get it from certain places. And if it doesn't come with paperwork, he sends it back. He's like me. He won't do anything that's not ethically harvested. So definitely a fun place down south called David Werther Carving. He is working his way through carving the entire history of wind-driven ships. We've got some from like ancient Egyptian pharaohs and trireme, stuff from Sparta, Greece, Christopher Columbus's ship. I think it's the USS Constitution, the oldest commissioned ship in the entire United States military, which is, I believe, is currently ran by the U.S. Coast Guard. It goes out, I think it's once or twice a year. And if you're one of the cadets that gets selected to go out in it, it's supposed to be like a huge honor to take it out. And it's an old sailing ship, but they take it out once a year running some, I forget what they call it, but it's his work is absolutely beautiful. I actually have a pen I made out of cloth ivory. The next time I go there, I'm going to get it to him, just because seeing his work, it's had an influence on me. Like when I get down discouraged because something's not going right, it's, well, if you give up, you'll never get any better. That's why if you ever see me on a live, if I start having stuff just blow up, it's usually the cops that get to me. And I'll usually announce it too, that, hey, these are giving me a nightmare. I'm going to try to do something else for a little bit just to get my head out of it. Like I'll throw a honey dipper on, or sometimes I usually have pens that are pre-drilled. I'll throw this setup on and do a couple pens. Just something to remind me that I do know what I'm doing. And a successful turn is usually all supposed to get me out of a funk. Not as dark as one that usually goes, but definitely looks good. I'm pretty sure I've got a couple that I did on, or no. Check out the video called Another Sweet ASMR. I did, I believe, 3 of them on that. Pretty sure that was 2 weeks ago. It was either last week or the week before, and the one that I just released today took 10 hours to upload, so I don't know what's going on with that, but at least it should be. I'm going to double check that once I upload. Three of those. I got 12 of these little shorties to knock out, so, and 3 of the 50 cals, so. Once we get done with all this, I think I'm actually going to turn the camera off. And it's still going to be about an hour. That ain't good. Whelpers! This is why I love my whelpers. They've got little side to pick up welding tips, the big side for the nozzle, wire snips, and what I think is going on, when I sanded this, it rolled an edge over, or there's a little bit of glue in there, but either way, they're also, the edges of these are actually fairly sharp for cleaning out welding nozzles, welding tips. This is why I say everyone that runs a wood lathe absolutely should invest in. You don't even need a decent pair, or you don't need like the best of the best, but get a halfway decent pair of whelpers and just keep them on your lathe. They're super handy. Definitely worth the. I think the ones at Menards that I was just using are like $18. Won't break the bank. And when you need something, that'll get the job done, they're definitely a tool I use a lot more than I thought I would. I actually have 3 pairs of them now. Granted, I have 2 lathes too, so you know. I like Adam Savage's. I think he called it one-step retrieval. So if he needs something, he wants to be able to just reach over and grab it and not have to go looking for it or walk across the shop to find it. So I mean, doing it that way, you know, you end up with multiple sets of the same thing, but when you're trying to get something done quick, it's definitely worth having. I'm not bragging. The fact of life, whelpers they're not the cheapest pliers out there, but I absolutely love the ones that have the spring open. Not all of them do, so they're always open. So if you need to grab something, I can grab hold, do that, and even something this big, because it's too big for me to grab with the nozzle side, I can still get an aggressive grip on there. And even if I turn this on, it ain't gonna spin. I don't have it tensioned up, so that's why it's free to move. I mean, it's worth it. I mean, come on. If I was doing bowls, I'd be using this to sand them. It's full of sawdust now. We're going to slide it a little further out of the way. Oh, I know. It's not the cheapest technique, but to me, it is one of the most efficient because if everything's done right, I never have to move when I'm on my lathe from here to the bucket of tools I have down there. And the farthest I go is the sander for pens, but while I'm working on the lathe, this is the farthest I go from my grinder. Now that I think about it, I should. Alright. Not that this needs sharpened, but that way I don't grab it and go, oops! Not that I've ever done that before. Let's mix it up. I haven't used one of these in a while. Let's not use one of those and go back to this. As soon as I touched it, I broke the tip of that other cutting head off. Uh-oh, dude. He's flying, too. I hate needles. Absolutely hate needles. Of course, I always get my revenge for getting stuck. Get a physical for a job a few years ago. Went in to do it. It had this poor intern in there. Now understand, if I see a needle, my face immediately goes white. I get pale and I look like I'm about to pass out, even though I'm totally fine. This doc's telling this intern what to do. He takes one look at me and says, "Actually, why don't you let me do this? It looks like he's about to pass out." Jasmine takes the blood, whatever. They're doing a blood sample. Pulls out. He's like, "Maybe you should lay down. Like, maybe you should hide the needle." And he got me there like an extra half hour because I was so ghost white. He put the needle away like 5 minutes later, I'm back to normal. He's like, after about a half an hour, check my vitals, everything was back to normal. He looks at me and he's like, "What happened?" I just looked at him, I'm like, dead on there. Straight up, as honest as I can be. Needles freak me out. If I know it's going in me and you let me see it, you see what happens. Well, I told you don't let me see it. And then you're explaining to somebody else what they need to do, and it just made it 10 times worse. And of course he says this with the intern in there. And I looked over at the intern and I'm like, "Listen, I understand medical school's rough. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I can't help this reaction. Like, you did absolutely nothing wrong." And he kind of like, he looked at the look in his eye, he was kind of like, "Thank you," but at the same time he was still freaked out because they both thought I was going down. That was funny. Oh yeah, it was funny. I felt bad for the intern. So I wanted to make sure he knew, like, he didn't do anything wrong. It's me, not him. Don't laugh when you're doing this, Kevin. You know better. But I can't help it. I make myself laugh all the time. Back to the scary. Yeah, I'll just be ignoring that one then. Oh well. Alright. This is a pen that I had actually failed at putting together when I did everything. I might be able to save it, but I haven't figured it out yet. This is what it'll look like when it's done with everything centered up in there, nice and neat. Actually come around here so I can look like I'm a professional now. But that's what they look like when they're done for this guy. I actually don't have any of the 30 cals right now. This is also missing a part, which is why it rattled. But we are going to be doing the camo blanks next, and they should be a little bit shorter than that. I think that might have been what I messed up with though. That has to be it. I got a drill something for this, and that might actually be it. Yeah. Cool. I might have just figured out live how to fix a pen. So yes, that's why I'm trying to put the curve on there and make it look like a bullet head. And these ones with a 30-06, which is what these cartridges go to, these just need to be a flat wall. So I can make this whatever shape I want, in all honesty. Better. Yeah. All right. All right, after this, I got one more of this one, and then it's all plastic. And then we're done. Because I'm tired of being on the lathe. Let's get it done. Any better? Whoa! I spent so much time in a shop with a bunch of disgusting people. Does it look inappropriate when I do this to my wood? Oh, and nothing's gonna take the wine out. That's the sound of the lathe. And I can adjust the frequency. But I need that to... Right about there is when I know I've got enough tension. It's never gonna stop now. My email. USPS. I did get nothing. Oh, that's really good. Darn, no mail for me today. Sorry, I delivered a 80 coaster order last week, and I was told I should be getting paid. I know it's 2 weeks ago now, I think. I was told the check should be in the mail within a couple days, and I still haven't seen it. I'm about to make an angry phone call and be like, "Where's my money?" No, I'm not. I'll wait until they want to order again and be like, I never got paid. Late fees! Not really, it's family. I actually burn them just like I do anything else. It's I don't really take them to a lot of shows because I keep them mainly more for custom orders. But like, I mean, I've got slate and glass. I've also got slate cheese tray. You can use a charcuterie board that I can engrave, and slate coasters, glass coasters. I can engrave glasses. Yeah, it's all in. when my mind's actually with it, I talk about them. I've shown them on various live streams. I don't know any good general. I guess I could come up with things, stuff to put on and make a set out of them. It's actually the first project I ever made for woodworking was coasters. I saw some and I was like, didn't you want $25 for that? What the heck? Give me a saw and a piece of oak and I can make it cheaper than that. It'll be just as good, if not better. Yeah, if you like how your cut comes out, if you want a set, let me know. Trying to think what it came out to. I'd have to double check current coaster prices because I'm not going to price myself out of not being able to replace them. But I want to say after, I think it's $3 a piece for glass and $4 a piece for plate right now. Don't quote me on that. I might be mistaken. Like I said, I got to go back and double check. But yeah, because really, once I get the that image you sent me all in the computer, I'm gonna keep it saved under Yeti 20 inch, just like the logo I burned in mine that's sitting over there just under view is saved under Yeti 32 ounce. That way, when I go to put an image in there, I can remind myself what it's supposed to look like to have it burn right, and not do another one that's upside down. Because I'm dumb. Yeah, I mean, I can also do, images, pictures, it don't matter. What I should do is get a picture of a couple of my favorite fish, my dog and my cat, and do a display set for the table. That's what I should do. Puppy dog, come here and look cute. He's also wanting off his leash. He's out here rolling around in the yard right now being silly. So it's definitely about time for me to be hanging this up. So like I said, we're still going to do the last wood one and at least 3 of those others, but I'm not stopping until it's done, so I figure I'll let you guys keep me company while I finish up. There's another 50 cal made up in walnut. Lost the name of the wood for a second. Can you tell I don't sleep? I mean, I sleep great. I never have insomnia. Yeah, usually when he comes out, it's him telling me, okay, home, and I want to go play. I've been chilling out here, but now I'm getting energy. Take me around back and play with me. And I'm looking at his 2 favorite toys in here that he's forgotten where they're at, I guarantee you by now. So. And we got another one. Again, Whelpers, every turner's best friend. Or should I say Whelpers, the turner's best friend that they probably didn't know about until me. I don't know anybody else that keeps them in their shop. Now that I'm done being crazy, I have to let it out every so often. This is a piece of that fake ivory I was talking about earlier. It's actually what was left over from that pen. I've got a couple pieces left too, so if anybody wants anything made with it, let me know. Let's get this done. I realized we can do this the hard way. From where I'm at now, I haven't done much. That's why that thing wasn't working. Dull as could be. Alright. Let's try this the hard way. We're going to do this with one tool. Yes, technically I did start with a rough and gouge, but it wasn't round yet, so I'm still saying this is a one tool pen. It's not like I don't have a lot of walnut right now. And I've got another couple pieces back there to cut up yet. Here we go. All right. Now I come up to this side. Yep. Ooh. That's a really pretty piece. That's gonna look beautiful with finish. I love showing off my wood. Look, wood for everyone! I don't think you guys want to hear me yelling. 1 second. Alright, sorry, the neighbors are getting a delivery, so if I yell at him ahead of time, he doesn't bark his head off. Woo! That's what happens when you forget to turn your lathe back. It's really hot. What's up, Ruckus? This is going to be the tip of a pen. I think I still have it right now. No, I don't. Okay. So once it's all pressed together, it'll look kind of like that, except it'll sit in a 50 cal casing. But yep, all we've done today is pens. Ironically, 30 cal, these, an executive, and that's it. Yep. Yeah, give me one. I don't have any of the pieces for it out here, but I have a brand new kit sitting next to me. This one, it does have an issue, so that's why it's still in the workshop being figured out. Although I think I did figure out why. But yeah. Let me get over here so I can see what I'm doing. But yeah, twist out. And this is missing a piece in the middle, which is why I have to do it by hand. But yeah. Oh yeah, and 4 trim lines. I forgot about this. But yeah. Yeah, where am I at? And then I've also got pen kits. I don't have anything to drop in there real quick, but with a 30-06 one-spire for application. I'm going to be throwing all these together later on tonight after I hop off of here. Probably while I do a test burn on some wooden nickels, since I know somebody that wants some. Which, by the way, I just got that wood for you today. Okay, if we're gonna start the smart-ass comments, no, it's a Sog Flash too. And yes, it is a Leatherman mutt in my pocket, specifically the EOD version. That was smooth though, I like that. And I'm always happy to see it, man. You make me laugh. And again, I don't even know if you know this about me, but I've got 2 retired LE in the family, so I totally get your sense of humor. Considering I grew up with it. Oh, you did? I'm not denying it. I'm not denying it. But I still had to put up a little resistance because I happen to know I have a second knife on me. There we go. Cool. Yeah, so how you doing today, man? Nice. Yeah, back when I tried to enlist, back when I was 18, 19, they wouldn't take me. Kind of ironic because it was in 08 when they couldn't get enough people, but something about a blood disorder, and oh, we can't use you. Thanks for your patriotism. I'm like, what the hell? Who cares? But it is what it is. Still bugs me to this day, but. Yeah, I wish, man. I just turned 34 this year, so I don't really celebrate my birthday though, so to me it's just like whatever. I actually went to a craft show that night and went out and made about $100 in 4 hours. I was like, okay. It was a little too, looked like it was going to rain a little too much for me to be comfortable to throw the kayak in the water, so I figured, what the heck, I got a tent. We'll go earn a little money tonight. Even though we all know it's only been like 6 years for you since you were 19, man. I wish I could take what I know now and who I am now and go back to that age, though. That'd be really nice. If I could do that by the time I'm as old as I am now, I'd actually be doing what I want, make a living off of YouTube. Wow, those bushings are hot. Hot tamales. I don't even know where the bag is. Whew. Really burned. I thought I heard you say on a stream recently you were already 60, but yeah, either way, I ain't gonna make fun of you. Considering some of my favorite people to hang out are older, or some of my favorite people to hang out with are older. I know you know what I mean, but if I don't fix it, then I feel like I can't speak right, and I would be correct. Let's play a game. It's called How Many Pens Can I Throw on One Setup? If I get all 6, I'm gonna like jump for joy. Hey, look, I got all 6. Or 5. You know, some people struggle with counting. That's where I got 6 from. I'm actually gonna make this a little easier on myself. The longer you go out, the more vibration you get, so I'm not going to do just one. So I might as well. Yeah, I don't have kids yet, so I get it. Every time I find a girl, she either disappears with other stuff or just straight up dumps me, so whatever. I make pens for fun now. That's awesome. I get hit in the face and then get a catch. Alright, this should be round enough for what I need to do next. Where's my Sharpie? Oh, not there. Now that I think about it, why am I doing this, making it harder than it needs to be? Yeah, these are acrylic, yes. Grease time. There. Should be acrylic. Yep, acrylic. Yeah, so these will require I think it's a 23-step standing process, whereas wood gets 13. And after I get to 1,000 grit, I have to use wet sanding from that point on. Yeah, it's these are a process. Thing ain't near as effective as I thought it would be. Back to plan A. Okay, man. But I didn't realize there was like lock punch on there. Like, I know on the regular one it's a takedown punch, and this one's for C or to plugs. What do they call that? Put the blasting cap in C4, but yeah. I think I ever tightened the clip a little bit. I know I got the EOD model. I had the other model in the house. I just like this one better. I find the crimps are useful for a lot of stuff I do, so that's why I carry this one more often. And let's be honest, most people, when you tell them, oh yeah, I got this is the Leatherman Mutt EOD edition, they look at you and go, oh, that sounds really cool, and have no idea what EOD means. And for those that don't know, no, it's not end of day. Oh, no, excuse me, I need to go up the sweet tea. Is it? I've not actually looked. If that's the case, I believe you can fix. If I can switch up that plastic piece, I might switch it up because I do like that. I do like that flat punch for taking down rifles and stuff. Not that I ever do anything with firearm. Actually, I haven't for a while, but yeah. I was actually thinking about getting into teaching people how to shoot years ago, and then the world lost its mind, and I was like, no. Although, to be honest, that's actually what got me on CJ's panel for the first time. They were going over stuff with the Murdoch case and with all the crime scene stuff with the how do I say that without being too YouTube triggering, with all of the unalivings, pulls in said people from boomsticks. Yeah, because he was trying to figure it out and hit me up, and he was like, dude, I know you used to be big into this stuff, like, can you make heads or tails of this? I was looking at it, and it's like, yeah, I kind of can. Looks like somebody was moving when they were getting hit. But we discussed this on the panel for the first, when I was on there. He was like, I didn't think of that. It's like, hey, it's not like the movies. It's not like you get hit in the little toe and you're down for the count. So it'd be really funny if Ruckus left and I'm explaining all this to him. Oh, he ruined it. You can be a good boy and still do things with firearms. Actually, I'm thinking about breaking a 2.5-year cold streak to go into the range Monday. No fair, I want to come with you. I'm not even sure what exactly you mean by a live target, but no fair, I want to come with you. Even though I got to still zero a couple rifles in, because yeah, ever since I lost my fingertip, I've not been able to get back out. And I've got 2 that I've never shot, 3 that I've never shot before, actually, including one custom AR build that I did. And for those listening, I'm referring to the Armalite rifle model number 15. That's what I thought you meant. Now I'm kind of curious as to how you're going to pull that one off, and I can only think of one thing. And the True Crimes acronym would be DP. Okay. I don't want that one. I don't want that one. I want that one. Best tool ever for acrylics. Once you get everything all where you need it on the edges. All right, see you later, Ruckus. Have a good day, my man. You gotta be kidding me. I got the wrong bushing in this. Mutter, 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 mutter. Yes. Give me 1 second to readjust this thing in. Yeah, I know I got a piece. There it is. So a couple months ago, I was working with resin, which is a type of acrylic, but it's not quite the same. But yeah, it started cracking. It started popping. Started making all kinds of unhealthy noises. And this is one of the pieces that was I recovered. These are golf balls, by the way. My chest still hurts from where I got hit. The light that's hitting this is brand new. I broke the light that's above here, so if I turn this off, the light that's still on had to get fixed and rehung. And I'm still finding chunks of this from all over the shelf. That's not what I thought it was. But yeah, like I had to replace. It did about $400 worth of damage to everything in here, not counting what it did to me. I didn't have haven't had the money to go get checked out, so I'm hoping I'm good. So yeah, I've had some issues with plastics breaking, and ever since then I'm kind of nervous around them. That one's not good. And don't say me, I'll be all over stuff. This did what I think it just did. I'm gonna be really ticked off and angry. I'm gonna throw a little hissy fit. It did. It totally did. My glue joint failed. Again, whoppers for the win. It didn't even get hot. I don't know why this thing failed. For the record, by the time they get to anyone that buys these, if I do have a glue joint fail doing this, by the time it gets to you, there's zero chance of that happening. My understanding of what happens is while I'm got it on the lathe and I'm heating it up, and it's getting beat around from spinning and getting hit with the tool while it's getting cut down, it's that's what causes the glue to give way. It's not something you ever need to worry about, and if it does happen and you let me know, I will make it right. Now, if it's like 15 years later, I think you got your life out of it. So what these are going for right now, you got $1 a year out of it. But I'm talking like the first year or so. Yep. The thing about these little pens, they are a pain to get enough glue in there. So this will be the last set of these I do. These are going to need to sit and dry for about half an hour, and it's definitely going to take 30 minutes from where I'm at to get done. So after this, we'll be calling it. But I'm still going to sand these out and get everything ready to assemble for it. I don't need no hissy fit. Worst case scenario, I go out and I buy a couple of replacement 7mm tubes and a tube cutter. I've never actually had to replace tubes that weren't already to the right length, and these ones I cannot buy to the right length. So get what I need to replace them, and I can cut fresh ones and keep going. Assuming anywhere that I go has 7mm tubes available. Last time I checked, they did not. I don't want it. Don't tell me what to do. I'll have a hissy fit if I want to. Oh, yes, breathe. Keep going. That feels amazing. love acrylic. I love acrylic. I love working with acrylic and blanks. I really don't if you can't tell. But I can do things with these that I can't with anything else. So, you know, I just get to talk about the video no matter how annoying it gets. The problem. Just saying, I'm just gonna finish this one up, sand them down. I'm done. No, I won't because I'm being facetious. Sarcastic. Not honest. No, in all honesty, there's actually much worse to be working with than acrylic, so it's honestly not that bad. It just gets frustrating. But all we got left to do is sand these bad boys down, wet sand them after I get to 1,000. And then I've got a few extra buffing steps, and then we're done. So, step 1, Yorkshire grit, microfine and brace. That's the one I want right there. Yorkshire grit. I've been looking for this stuff for years. I'm so happy they finally bring it in. When I'm telling the truth. Alright, that's that. We got some hot altar gloss. Going after that. Ooh, that was all shaky. Lag? Yeah, it's lag. look at that white boy. Damn. Wait, that's me! I'm making fun of myself. Why would you guys let me do that to myself? That's not very nice. Alright, so for these, I do sand acrylics a little bit slower. I'm gonna get it about 800 RPM. This is 648, by the way. 713, 778, 843. Here we go.
Okay, am I back? I can't hear anything. All right, I have that turned down. Okay. So let me know if you can hear me. Then we'll get back to sanding because my phone iPhone needs to cool down before you can use it. Okay, well, it looks like it's already cooled down. Do I got noisy noise? Noisy noise. Noise. Oh, it connected to my Bluetooth, that's why. Okay. It already turned back on. I don't get it. I'm going to leave that off the charger, turn my Bluetooth in so I can hear. Battery high. Boop, boop. Why you no connect? You got no excuse not to be no connected. Okay, we'll try doing it this way. There we go. Now I can hear again. Okay. Okay, it's still acting up. Whatever. Pretty sure live chat's working, so you can hear me, so whatever. Well, now I know for the future, make sure I got a fan on in here. Ow! Look at how nasty that looks. Look how nasty. Look how nasty. Oh, look how pretty. Nasty. Pretty. Pretty. The power of rubbing alcohol. It's also nice in the lower grits to use. That way I can actually physically see if there's any deep scratches that I've missed. Yep. I got another thing of it right here. I was having a hard time for a while finding the 91%, so everything I've been using's been lower. But it's what I use to clean up metal after I laser engrave it. It's a quick way to see what wood's going to look like with finish. I don't have to, I choose to. I am so confused why I can't hear anything. Okay, so for some reason this don't want to connect. Yeah. I have some 80% at the inside before I knew they made 90% though. Hey, I can hear again. There. Okay. If anybody ever asks, this is why plastic costs more. I have to be anal about everything with plastic. And there's a royal pain in the rear. Wow, I put that away. Okay. Everything else should work its way out. So I don't need the last two of those. Yeah, I think I've got 81% in there. That's what I said. Now that I'm looking at it, it's like, why? I made the mistake of buying it at Dollar Tree one time, and it was 50% before I knew what I was really looking for. That was funny. I was like, what the heck? All right. Well, turn this up. I want a mist. I want a jet. Thank you. And now we wet sand. Yeah, this is absolutely the most important part right here. Keep these pads wet. Don't skimp on sanding. At this point, I'm actually more like buffing. If this was going to be a bowl, I would actually be taking a lot more time than what I do for pens, because pens are going to get all marked up and beat up. Bowls should last a little longer because they're not going to be in your pocket and stuff like that. So if they have a few little nicks and dings here and there, I let a few scratches go. Bowls I absolutely will not. But you could always boil it, collect the steam, and condense that down. That should be pure alcohol. Or no, freeze it. Freeze it and pull the ice out. It's actually a poor man's way of distilling alcohol too. If you brew your own, you throw it in a freezer, and before everything freezes solid, just keep pulling the ice out, because ice freezes before alcohol. That'll increase your potency. Not that I know anything about brewing alcohol. I want to go throw a frisbee. Anybody want to chase a frisbee with me? I want to throw it and watch somebody run after. Oh, that's what the dog's going to do here in a little bit. You just don't know it yet. Yep. It's also highly illegal to do unless you have a distilling license. And even if you have a license to sell homebrew, distilling is a totally different license from the ATF. Therefore, don't get caught. And I only know what I know because I saw it. I want to say it was on an episode of Mythbusters, actually. I don't even brew my own stuff at home. Heck, I haven't had a drink since, I think, June of 2020. You can be good and still know how to do things. I've got a curious mind. I like to know everything. Jeez. Don't make me whap you in the head with a cord of Flizotic. Because when you cut it, it smells like pickles. I don't like the smell. Then again, I don't like pickles. And my dog's like, oh, I'm so bored. I just want to play or go inside. Home and make up your mind. What are we going to do? Don't worry, buddy. I'm coming. I'm coming. And if anybody's wondering, I do actually have a hose running with cold water trickling into a bucket form, so he's always got something cold to drink. Yeah, I mean, you know, when the end of the world hits, it'd be kind of nice now to make your own alcohol, because that's a really good bartering thing. And if you can distill it down, even better. Okay. Okay. That's working. I got about 3 to 5 minutes left and then I'm done anyway. So, and if I just let it go, it'll never end and burn through my time. So, all right. So anyway, I just finished sanding this up, sprayed it off, dried it off to make sure there's nothing too crazy in it, which there's a few little marks, but nothing anybody'd really notice unless you're like right up on it, staring at it super close like I do. So now we're just going to grab a little Yorkshire grit, smear on these. With this as hot as it is, this stuff's usually it's thicker. So we got a little bit of that on there. Someone's texting me. Alright. Now we're just going to take this, and it's just like working waxing. Now that we got most of it off, crank it up. Alright. I know you guys can't really see a big difference because you have to be able to get real close to it. But the visual difference of just that little one step is absolutely incredible. So now I'm going to hit it with some Hut Ultra Gloss, then some beeswax, then they're done. And then I'm done. And I'm hopping off. And I'm going to rescue a puppy dog. He just looked at me. Hi, buddy. He's looking so pathetic right now. He's all like, just love me, Herman. I haven't had love in 4 hours. It makes me sad. But if he was inside, he'd be barking his head off, so... Alright. Doesn't do nearly as much as the first step does. And full speed! And you can, when I grab all the way around like I'm doing right now, you can overheat these and actually melt them and deform them. And then everything I just did is totally ruined. But yeah, so with that, that is how you turn up acrylic. I am probably going to do some more how to make different pen videos. Look at that, all that, and then it decides to break out. Alright, so I am probably going to do a specific how to do these, go into in-depth instructions eventually with both the 50 cal and the 30. Whatever I don't sell this coming weekend is probably going to be at the store I'm in called the JG Southtown Market off 119 Lafayette Road, Medina, Ohio. I forget the zip code off the top of my head, so if you're interested in picking anything up, it should be there if you don't see me during the week. I'm sorry, this coming weekend, because I'll actually be in Medina, just down the road from that store Sunday. And yeah, so yep, hope to see you at one of the shows. If not,
As always, if you want something made, whether it's custom or something that's already done, you can always hit me up. Contact info should be on here or Facebook. Yeah. Other than that, that's all I got for you folks today. So I am going to say cat in the hat, and that be that.